warning in effect from midnight tonight to noon Alaska Daylight Time Friday. What? Southeast winds 25 to 35 miles per hour with gusts to around 60 miles per hour expected. Where? Southeast Gulf Coast and portions of the southern inner channels, including Metlakatla, Ketchikan, Heidelberg, Craig, Klawock, Thorn Bay, and Edna Bay. When? From midnight tonight to noon Alaska Daylight Time Friday. Impacts. Damaging winds will blow down trees and power lines. Power outages are expected. Travel will be difficult, especially for high-profile vehicles. Additional details. The peak winds will likely occur around daybreak as the approaching low will be passing nearest to the area. People should avoid being outside in forested areas and around trees and branches. If possible, remain in the lower levels of your home during the windstorm and avoid windows. Use caution if you must drive. Seas 2 feet. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. For Saturday, northwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 feet. For Saturday night, north winds 5. The National Weather Service has issued an earthquake safety drill for all counties in South Carolina as part of Earthquake Preparedness Week. No earthquake is actually occurring. This earthquake safety drill is being conducted in coordination with the South Carolina Emergency Management Division as part of the Great Southeast Shakeout and South Carolina Earthquake Preparedness Week. Schools, businesses, organizations, government agencies, communities, and households are all encouraged to participate in this drill. If an earthquake were actually occurring at this time, you would want to take the following steps. Drop where you are, onto your hands and knees. Cover your head and neck with one arm and hand as you crawl for shelter under a nearby table or desk. Hold on to your shelter with one hand until shaking stops. Remain on your knees and covering your head and neck with your other arm and hand. If you are outdoors, remain there. Move away from buildings and utility wires. If in your car, pull over and stop away from bridges and overpasses. After an earthquake, be prepared for aftershocks. Check for injuries. Do not enter a building until you are told it is safe to do so. Check your utilities. If you smell gas, leave the building. Since earthquakes usually occur with no advance warning, you should review your earthquake procedures regularly. Have a family or workplace emergency plan and practice it. This has been an earthquake safety drill for all of South Carolina.
Has issued earthquake warning for the following counties or areas. Virgin Islands of the United States at 7:20 am on October 21st, 2021, effective until 8:20 am. Test by TEM and the territory is participating the Great Shakeout Earthquake Exercise Drill. At this time we would like the community to drop, cover and hold for 60 seconds as if there is a real earthquake occurring. Thanks for participating. Test, drop, cover and hold, test.
At Lansing, the forecast for Friday.
National Weather Service has just activated the warning alarm as a test. During dangerous weather situations, specially built radios are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the warning alarm tone are normally conducted at this time every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If severe weather threatens the area near the normal test time, the test will be postponed until the first good weather day. This warning alarm tone will be activated for watches, warnings, and selected statements affecting specific counties based on the transmitter that you are listening to. For exact coverage areas, please check our internet homepage. Receipt of the warning alarm tone will vary at any given location, especially at greater distances from the transmitter and in large buildings. This concludes the weekly warning alarm test. We now return to our normally scheduled program.
Mostly sunny. Northeast wind 5 to 10 miles an hour. For tonight, cloudy, 12. A chance of rain in the evening, then rain overnight. Lows in the mid-40s to low 60s. Northeast wind 5 to 10 miles. This is a coordinated test of the emergency alert system. NOAA radio's warning alarm. If you are participating in today's statewide earthquake drill as part of the West Coast Great Shakeout exercise, drop, cover, and hold now and follow your post-earthquake drill procedures. This is only a test. The following tones will conclude this test. Weather Bulletin. For the following counties in Pennsylvania, Butler and Lawrence. The National Weather Service in Pittsburgh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Mercer County in northwestern Pennsylvania, western Venango County in northwestern Pennsylvania, Lawrence County in western Pennsylvania, northwestern Butler County in west central Pennsylvania, until 2:30 p.m. At 2:03 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Vienna Center to Latonia, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to trees and power lines, resulting in some power outages. Locations impacted include New Castle, Hermitage, Sharon, Grove City, Franklin, Sharpsville, Greenville, Cigar Creek, Farrell, Slippery Rock, New Wilmington, and Oakwood. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 412-262-1988, posting to the National Weather Service Pittsburgh Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Pittsburgh. The National Weather Service in Charleston, West Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Gallia County in southeastern Ohio, southeastern Lawrence County in southeastern Ohio, northern Cabell County in central West Virginia, until 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:23 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Chesapeake, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Huntington, Chesapeake, Proctorville, Cerrito, South Point, Burlington, Crown City, Athalia, Green Bottom, and Scotown. This includes Interstate 64 in West Virginia between mile markers 6 and 7. The National Weather Service in Midland, Odessa has issued a flash flood warning for South Central Jeff Davis County in southwestern Texas until 6 p.m. Central Time. At 2:52 p.m. Central Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Fort Davis, McDonald Observatory, Davis Mountain State Park, Black Mountain, Indian Lodge, and Fort Davis National Historical Site. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. In hilly terrain, there are hundreds of low-water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads. Find an alternate route. Flooding is occurring or is imminent. It is important to know where you are relative to streams, rivers, or creeks which can become killers in heavy rains. Campers and hikers should avoid streams or creeks. NOAA Weather Radio. The National Weather Service in Jackson, Kentucky has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Laurel County, East Central Pulaski County, South Central Jackson County, South Central Rockcastle County, until 4:45 p.m. At 3:59 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Billows, or 12 miles west of London, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Bunch around 4:10 p.m. Bernstead around 4:15 p.m. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include London, Sublimity City, McPleasville, and Lesbos. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. for the following counties in Kentucky: Laurel, Pulaski, and Rockcastle. Eastern Ashland County, Northern Wayne County in northeastern Ohio, until 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 4:07 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near West Salem, or 10 miles northeast of Ashland, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Creston around 4:35 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Redmond around 4:40 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Wadsworth and Doylestown around 4:50 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Congress, Westfield Center, Marshallville, Burbank, and Seville. The urgent weather message for the following counties in Ohio: Stark, Summit, and Wayne. The National Weather Service in Cleveland has issued a tornado warning for West Central Stark County in northeastern Ohio, South Central Summit County in northeastern Ohio, northeastern Wayne County in northeastern Ohio, until 5:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 4:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Creston, or near Worcester, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Orville around 4:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Doylestown around 4:50 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Green around 5:10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include New Franklin, Canal Fulton, North Lawrence, Smithville, Marshallville, Clinton, and Portage Lakes. The National Weather Service in Midland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Brewster County in southwestern Texas, southeastern Jeff Davis County in southwestern Texas, eastern Presidio County in southwestern Texas, until 4:15 p.m. Central Time. At 3:35 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Camp Mitchell Peak, or 7 miles southeast of Fort Davis, moving southeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Alpine, Camp Mitchell Peak, Alpine Casparis Municipal Airport, and Pisano Pass. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Midland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Brewster County in southwestern Texas until 4:30 p.m. Central Time. At 3:38 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 12 miles south of Alpine, moving south at 5 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Elephant Mountain and Elephant Mountain Wildlife Management Area. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
The urgent weather message for the following counties in Ohio, Cuyahoga and Summit. The National Weather Service in Cleveland has issued a tornado warning for south central Cuyahoga County in northeastern Ohio, northwestern Summit County in northeastern Ohio, until 5:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 4:40 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Brunswick, or 9 miles northeast of Medina, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of south-central Cuyahoga and northwestern Summit counties, including the following locations: Peninsula, Richfield, Brecksville, Boston Heights, Walton Hills, Broadview Heights, and Valley View. Urgent weather message for the following counties in Ohio: Geauga, Portage, and Summit. The National Weather Service in Cleveland has issued a tornado warning for northern Portage County in northeastern Ohio, southeastern Geauga County in northeastern Ohio, northeastern Summit County in northeastern Ohio until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:04 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Hudson, or 12 miles north of Akron, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Kent around 5:10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Streetsboro around 5:20 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Manaway around 5:25 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Garrettsville around 5:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Parkman, Aurora, Brady Lake, Peninsula, Wyndham, Sugarbush Knolls, Wayland, Hiram, Reminderville, Boston Heights, Stowe, and Silver Lake. Urgent weather message for the following counties in Ohio, Portage, and Summit. The National Weather Service in Cleveland has issued a tornado warning for southern Portage County in northeastern Ohio, east central Summit County in northeastern Ohio until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:07 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Akron, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Talmadge and Mogador around 5:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Kent around 5:20 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Ravenna around 5:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Brimfield, Atwater, Edinburgh, Randolph, Monroe Falls, Deerfield, Lakemore, Stowe, and Norton. The National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Cattaraugus County, northeastern Chautauqua County, until 6 p.m. At 5:09 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Mayville, or 10 miles southwest of Fredonia, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: minor damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Dunkirk, Fredonia, Westfield, Silver Creek, Mayville, Lake Erie State Park, SUNY Fredonia, Portland, Sheridan, and Stockton. This includes Interstate 90 between exits 59 and 58. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The urgent weather message for the following counties in Ohio: Portage and Summit. The National Weather Service in Cleveland has issued a tornado warning for southern Portage County in northeastern Ohio, east central Summit County in northeastern Ohio, until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:07 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Akron, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Talmadge and Mogador around 5:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Kent around 5:20 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Ravenna around 5:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Brimfield, Atwater, Edinburgh, Randolph, Monroe Falls, Deerfield, Lakemore, Stowe, and Norton.
Weather Bulletin. For the following counties in Ohio: Coshocton and Tuscarawas. The National Weather Service in Pittsburgh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Coshocton County in east central Ohio, Tuscarawas County in east central Ohio, until 6 p.m. At 5:15 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles northwest of Coshocton, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expect damage to trees and power lines, resulting in some power outages. Locations impacted include New Philadelphia, Dover, Coshocton, Uricksville, Newcomerstown, Denison, Strasburg, West Lafayette, Cigar Creek, Hutton, Tuscarawas, and Bolivar. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 412-262-1988, posting to the National Weather Service Pittsburgh Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Pittsburgh.
The National Weather Service in Midland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Brewster County in southwestern Texas until 5:15 p.m. Central Time. At 4:27 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 14 miles south of Alpine and is nearly stationary. Hazard: ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Elephant Mountain Wildlife Management Area. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. The National Weather Service in Midland, Odessa has issued a flash flood warning for northwestern Brewster County in southwestern Texas until 7:45 p.m. Central Time. At 4:35 p.m. Central Time,
Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Alpine and Elephant Mountain Wildlife Management Area. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. In hilly terrain there are hundreds of low water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads. Find an alternate route.
Weather Bulletin. For the following counties in Ohio, Coshocton, Guernsey, and Tuscarawas, the National Weather Service in Pittsburgh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Guernsey County in east-central Ohio, southeastern Coshocton County in east-central Ohio, northeastern Muskingum County in east-central Ohio, south-central Tuscarawas County in east-central Ohio, until 6 p.m. At 5:37 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles northwest of New Concord, or 12 miles northeast of Zanesville, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to trees and power lines, resulting in some power outages. Locations impacted include Cambridge, Newcomerstown, New Concord, Old Washington, Plainfield, Norwich, Bridgettville, Otsego, Bowdoin, Birmingham, Salt Fork State Park, and Bolton. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 412-262-1988, posting to the National Weather Service Pittsburgh Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Pittsburgh. The forecast for
the urgent weather message for the following counties in Ohio, Mahoning, and Stark. The National Weather Service in Cleveland has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Mahoning County in northeastern Ohio, northeastern Stark County in northeastern Ohio, until 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:44 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Alliance, or 13 miles west of Salem, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Sebring around 5:50 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Salem around 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Beloit, Ellsworth, Maple Ridge, Maximo, Greenford, and Limaville.
A severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Indiana County in west central Pennsylvania, southeastern Jefferson County in west central Pennsylvania, east central Armstrong County in west central Pennsylvania, until 6:15 p.m. At 5:47 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 12 miles southeast of New Bethlehem, or 14 miles southwest of Punxsutawney, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to trees and power lines, resulting in some power outages. Locations impacted include Punxsutawney, Reynoldsville, Brockway, Sickesville, Falls Creek, Rural Valley, Big Run, Dayton, Rossiter, Marion Center, Plumville, and Timblin. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 412-262-1988, posting to the National Weather Service Pittsburgh Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Pittsburgh.
The urgent weather message for the following counties in Ohio: Mahoning, Portage, and Trumbull. The National Weather Service in Cleveland has issued a tornado warning for East Central Portage County in northeastern Ohio, southwestern Trumbull County in northeastern Ohio, northwestern Mahoning County in northeastern Ohio, until 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:50 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Newton Falls, or 11 miles east of Ravenna, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Newton Falls around 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Lordstown around 6:10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Warren around 6:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Niles and Hilltop around 6:20 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Youngstown and Vienna Center around 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include McDonald, North Jackson, Minnow Ridge, Craig Beach, South Canal, Girard, Vienna, Churchill, Howland Center, Bolindale, and Austin Town.
The National Weather Service in Morristown has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Loudoun County, southeastern Roane County, until 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Loudoun, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lenore City, Loudoun, Philadelphia, Paint Rock, and Calico Village. This includes Interstate 75 in Tennessee between mile marker 67 and 84. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The urgent weather message for the following county: Trumbull, Ohio. The National Weather Service in Cleveland has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Trumbull County in northeastern Ohio until 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:18 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Cortland, or 11 miles northeast of Warren, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Kinsman around 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Mecca and Johnston.
East Central Ohio, northern Belmont County and East Central Ohio, until 7 p.m. At 6:24 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Freeport, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Cadiz around 6:55 p.m. St. Clairsville around 7 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Antrim, Flushing, New Athens, Hopetal, Morristown, Piedmont Lake, Holloway, Harrisville, and Adama. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Please report severe weather by calling 412-262-1988, posting to the National Weather Service Pittsburgh Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Pittsburgh. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 7 p.m. for the following counties in Ohio, Guernsey, and Harrison.
The National Weather Service in Midland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for West Central Brewster County in southwestern Texas, East Central Presidio County in southwestern Texas, until 6:15 p.m. Central Time. At 5:27 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 26 miles south of Marfa, moving south at 15 miles an hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Casapedra. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Midland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for West Central Brewster County in southwestern Texas until 6:15 p.m. Central Time. At 5:34 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 18 miles southwest of Marathon, or 22 miles southeast of Alpine, moving southeast at 10 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Elephant Mountain and Elephant Mountain Wildlife Management Area. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
Bulletin. The National Weather Service in Pittsburgh has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Beaver County in western Pennsylvania, southern Lawrence County in western Pennsylvania, west central Butler County in west central Pennsylvania, until 7:15 p.m. At 6:56 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Elwood City, or near Beaver Falls, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Elwood City around 7 p.m. Zelienople around 7:10 p.m. Meridian around 7:15 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Moraine State Park, McConnell's Mill, Homewood, Portersville, Harmony, Compo, Connequanessing, New Galilee, New Beaver, and Rose Point Park. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Please report severe weather by calling 412-262-1988, posting to the National Weather Service Pittsburgh Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Pittsburgh. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. for the following counties in Pennsylvania: Beaver, Butler, and Lawrence. Weather Bulletin. The National Weather Service in Pittsburgh has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Harrison County in east central Ohio, southern Jefferson County in east central Ohio, northeastern Belmont County in east central Ohio, west central Washington County in southwestern Pennsylvania, Ohio County in northern West Virginia, Brooke County in northern West Virginia, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:57 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near St. Clairsville, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Wheeling, Martins Ferry, and Warwood around 7:15 p.m. Clearview and Tiltonsville around 7:20 p.m. Wellsburg, West Liberty, and Valley Grove around 7:25 p.m. Avella around 7:30 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Franklin, West Alexander, Windsor Heights, Mount Pleasant, Delonvale, Clinton, Harrisville, Beach Bottom, Brilliant, and Rayland. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Please report severe weather by calling 412-262-1988, posting to the National Weather Service Pittsburgh Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Pittsburgh. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. for the following county: Washington, Pennsylvania, and the following counties in West Virginia. The National Weather Service in Pittsburgh has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Belmont County in east central Ohio, southwestern Washington County in southwestern Pennsylvania, northwestern Greene County in southwestern Pennsylvania, Ohio County in northern West Virginia, Marshall County in northern West Virginia, until 7:45 p.m. At 7:13 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over St. Clairsville, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Glendale around 7:20 p.m. Wheeling, Martins Ferry, Bel Air, Bethlehem, Shadyside, and McMicken around 7:25 p.m. Philadelphia and Valley Grove around 7:35 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Bridgeport, Benwood, Brookside, Neves, West Findlay, Elm Grove, Dallas, Sherrod, Glendale, and Grandview Park. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Please report severe weather by calling 412-262-1988, posting to the National Weather Service Pittsburgh Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Pittsburgh. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. for the following counties, in Pennsylvania, Greene and Washington, and the following counties, in West Virginia, Marshall and Ohio. Eastern Crawford County in northwestern Pennsylvania, until 8 p.m. At 7:12 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southwest of Guys Mills, or 8 miles southeast of Meadville, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Titusville, Guys Mills, Cock-Ranton, Hightown, and Townville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Weather Bulletin. The National Weather Service in Pittsburgh has issued a tornado warning for central Butler County in west central Pennsylvania until 8 p.m. At 7:23 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Zelienople, or 9 miles west of Butler, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Meridian around 7:35 p.m. Homaker, Lindora, Shanner, Northview, and Oak Hills around 7:40 p.m. Butler and Meadowood around 7:45 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Chicora, Connequanessing, East Butler, Prospect, Carn City, Moraine State Park, and Nixon. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Please report severe weather by calling 412-262-1988, posting to the National Weather Service Pittsburgh Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Pittsburgh. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 8 p.m. for the following county, Butler, Pennsylvania. Weather Bulletin. The National Weather Service in Pittsburgh has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Jefferson County in east central Ohio, northwestern Washington County in southwestern Pennsylvania, Ohio County in northern West Virginia, Brooke County in northern West Virginia, until 8 p.m. At 7:26 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Wellsburg, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Avella around 7:30 p.m. Washington and Wolfdale around 7:45 p.m. McGovern, East Washington and McDonald around 7:50 p.m. Canonsburg and Cecil Bishop around 7:55 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Franklin, Meadowlands, 84, West Middletown, Bethany, Hickory, Houston, Taylorstown, and Brilliant. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Please report severe weather by calling 412-262-1988, posting to the National Weather Service Pittsburgh Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Pittsburgh. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 8 p.m. for the following county, Washington, Pennsylvania, and the following counties, in West Virginia, Brooke, and Ohio.
National Weather Service in Midland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for West Central Brewster County in southwestern Texas, East Central Presidio County in southwestern Texas, until 7:15 p.m. Central Time. At 6:24 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 26 miles northeast of Big Bend Ranch State Park, moving southeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of West Central Brewster and East Central Presidio counties. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
Weather Bulletin. The National Weather Service in Pittsburgh has issued a tornado warning for East Central Beaver County in western Pennsylvania, northeastern Allegheny County in southwestern Pennsylvania, northwestern Westmoreland County in southwestern Pennsylvania, until 8 p.m. At 7:40 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Franklin Park, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Ross Township, Bellevue, Westview, and McKees Rocks around 7:45 p.m. Pittsburgh, McCandless Township, Shaler Township, and Gibsonia around 7:50 p.m. Millvale, Etna, and Sharpsburg around 7:55 p.m. Penn Hills, Plum, Hampton Township, Wilkinsburg, New Kensington, O'Hara Township, Oakmont, Fox Chapel, Arnold, and Springdale around 8 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Sewickley Hills, Cheswick, Ben Avon Heights, Sewickley Heights, Reserve Township, Glenfield, Russellton, Hayesville, Glen Osborne, and Curtisville. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Please report severe weather by calling 262-1988, posting to the National Weather Service Pittsburgh Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Pittsburgh. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 8 p.m. Weather Bulletin. The National Weather Service in Pittsburgh has issued a tornado warning for East Central Washington County in southwestern Pennsylvania, South Central Allegheny County in southwestern Pennsylvania, until 8:30 p.m. At 8:07 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over McMurray, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near McMurray around 8:10 p.m. Bethel Park and Gastonville around 8:20 p.m. South Park Township, Jefferson Hills and Pleasant Hills around 8:25 p.m. McKeesport, Clarendon, Glassport and Liberty around 8:30 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Port View, Elizabeth, Finleyville, West Elizabeth, Lincoln and Dravosburg. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Please report severe weather by calling 412-262-1988, posting to the National Weather Service Pittsburgh Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Pittsburgh. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties, in Pennsylvania, Allegheny, and Washington. National Weather Service in Peachtree City has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Gilmer County in north-central Georgia, south-central Murray County in northwestern Georgia, northeastern Gordon County in northwestern Georgia, northwestern Pickens County in north-central Georgia, until 9:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 8:56 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Audubon, Oregon, 11 miles northeast of Calhoun, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Oakman, Carter's, Audubon, and Roundtop. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Weather Bulletin. For the following county, Indiana, Pennsylvania. The National Weather Service in Pittsburgh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Indiana County and West Central Pennsylvania until 9:30 p.m. At 9:05 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles west of northern Cambria, or 10 miles east of Indiana, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to trees and power lines, resulting in some power outages. Locations impacted include Clymer, Cherry Tree, Dixonville, Commodore, and Yellow Creek State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 412-262-1988, posting to the National Weather Service Pittsburgh Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Pittsburgh.
The National Weather Service in Midland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Brewster County in southwestern Texas until 9 p.m. Central Time. At 8:07 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Castellon, or 14 miles southeast of Legitas, moving southeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Panther Junction, Sos Basin, Study Butte, Castellon, Big Bend National Park, Terlingua Ranch Lodge, and Terlingua Ranch Airport. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
For the following county, Westmoreland, Pennsylvania. The National Weather Service in Pittsburgh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Westmoreland County in southwestern Pennsylvania until 9:30 p.m. At 9:15 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Ligonier, or 8 miles south of Latrobe, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to trees and power lines, resulting in some power outages. Locations impacted include Ligonier, Laurel Mountain, Loyalhanna Gorge, and Laurel Mountain State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 412-262-1988, posting to the National Weather Service Pittsburgh Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Pittsburgh.
The National Weather Service in Midland, Odessa has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Brewster County in southwestern Texas until 11:30 p.m. Central Time. At 8:25 p.m. Central Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Panther Junction, Legitas, Big Bend National Park, Sos Basin, Study Butte, Castellon, Terlingua Ranch Lodge, Terlingua Ranch Airport, and Barton Warnock Environmental Educational Center. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Flooding is occurring or is imminent. It is important to know where you are relative to streams, rivers, or creeks, which can become killers in heavy rains. Campers and hikers should avoid streams or creeks.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for the following Pennsylvania counties: Center and Clearfield. Effective until 10:24 p.m. the National Weather Service and State College PA has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Clearfield County in central Pennsylvania, Southwestern Center County in central Pennsylvania. Until 10:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 9:39 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Houtsdale, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Phillipsburg, Osceola Mills, Chester Hill, Houtsdale, North Phillipsburg, Port Matilda, South Phillipsburg, Sandy Ridge, Jeffries, Irvona, Coalport, Ramey, Brisbane, and Glenhope. This includes Interstate 99, from mile markers 56 to 62. Precautionary/preparedness actions. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for West Central Osage County in northeastern Oklahoma, Pawnee County in northeastern Oklahoma, until 12:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 12:06 a.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Ponca City to Kearney, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations in or near the path include Pawnee, Fairfax, Ralston, Burbank, Merrimack, Skidee, Alberson. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Rogers County in northeastern Oklahoma, northeastern Osage County in northeastern Oklahoma, Washington County in northeastern Oklahoma, southwestern Nowata County in northeastern Oklahoma, until 1:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 12:24 a.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 4 miles northeast of Osage Hills State Park to 3 miles west of Oologah, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations in or near the path include Bartlesville, Nowata, Dewey, Iliga, Copan, Ramona, Oshaleta, Delaware, Talala, Juan, New Alu, Bartlesville Municipal Airport, Hula, Watova, Okisa, Washashi State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Warning for West Central Osage County in northeastern Oklahoma, northwestern Pawnee County in northeastern Oklahoma, until 1:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 12:27 a.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles southeast of Ponca City, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations in or near the path include Fairfax, Ralston, Burbank, Squidee. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Alexander County, Illinois, southwestern Ballard County, Kentucky, until 1:30 a.m. At 12:58 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Barlow, or near La Center, moving south at 10 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Barlow around 1:10 a.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Carroll and Wickliffe. This includes Interstate 57 in Illinois between mile markers 1 and 2. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 1:30 a.m. for the following county: Alexander, Illinois, and Ballard, Kentucky. The National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Craig County in northeastern Oklahoma, northern Mays County in northeastern Oklahoma, until 1:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:07 a.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Pryor, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations in or near the path include Pryor, Pryor Creek, Langley, Adair, Spavinaw, Big Cabin, Pensacola, Hoot Owl, Cherokee State Park, Spavinaw State Park, Sportsman Acres Community, Strang, Snowdale State Park. This includes Interstate 44 between mile markers 261 and 280. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Craig County in northeastern Oklahoma, northeastern Rogers County in northeastern Oklahoma, northwestern Mays County in northeastern Oklahoma, east central Washington County in northeastern Oklahoma, Nowata County in northeastern Oklahoma, until 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:11 a.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles west of Delaware to 3 miles south of Chelsea, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations in or near the path include Nowata, Chelsea, South Coffeyville, Delaware, Lenapaw, Juan, New Alu, Watova, White Oak, Bushy Head. This includes Interstate 44 between mile markers 260 and 279. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The wind was... The National Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a special marine warning for Chandler Sound, coastal waters from Pascagoula, Mississippi to Stake Island out 20 nautical miles, Mississippi Sound, until 2:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:40 a.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Horn Island, moving south at 5 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and large hail. Source, radar. Impact, expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots and suddenly higher waves. Boats could sustain damage or capsize. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Return to safe harbor if possible. Large hail could result in injury and damage to boats, vessels, and oil rigs. Locations impacted include Horn Island and Pascagoula. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until 2:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time for the following marine locations: Mississippi Sound and coastal waters from Pascagoula, Mississippi to Stake Island out 20 nautical miles. The National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Craig County in northeastern Oklahoma, northern Delaware County in northeastern Oklahoma, northeastern Mays County in northeastern Oklahoma, until 2:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:42 a.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Pensacola, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations in or near the path include Grove, Langley, Bernice, Ketchum, Spavinaw, Disney, Big Cabin, Pensacola, Hoot Owl, Honey Creek State Park, Cherokee State Park, Bernice State Park, Spavinaw State Park, Cleara, Cloeta, Strang, Disney Little Blue State Park, Xena. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Along those lines, Milwaukee needs his offense as Chris Middleton has missed the entire series.
The National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for south central Rogers County in northeastern Oklahoma, southwestern Mayes County in northeastern Oklahoma, northern Wagner County in northeastern Oklahoma, until 2:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:19 a.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles south of Inola, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations in or near the path include Coweta, Shoto, Inola, Locust Grove, Sportsman Acres Community, Maisie, Murphy. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
let's see. Then the next one I have to do is I-290. Oh, hi. Okay, we're going to get started here with our Minecraft program in just a little bit. However, though, as you can tell, I am actually right now finally getting the Street View video finalized. So what I'm doing here is I'm finally taking care of the Street View video that was supposed to be done this weekend. However, I had unfortunately ran out of time. Now I don't have time to actually like put in like the locations, like the pieces of it right now. However, that's going to have to wait until that'll probably wait till later tonight. But if there's time when we're done with our Minecraft program this evening. And I might put any additional descriptions into the clip as well. So I might do those later as well by the time we're done. I still have to put all the IPOS tests together. That's how busy I was earlier this afternoon. So it's not going to be for a little bit. I'm going to put the label. Throw it to the Street View. Alright, finally both of my videos are done for this weekend. Let me take care of one more thing and then we'll start. Alright, so we are set to move forward with the 50th episode spectacular. Oh yeah, I had already just finished typing out the description and everything, and already I see it's already in the processing stage. That's how fast that went. Wow. I mean, I still have to put all the IPOS tests together from today. So why don't we, while I get that put together right now, go through all of the weeklies that have happened so far up to this point. However, yeah, that's the county request, for those who have not seen that video yet. So let's go through today's Wordle. While I put everything together. Oh yeah, we'll continue our coverage on Hurricane Elsa right after these messages. Hey Google, answer.
Did you get the Hoodwine thing? Did you get the archive?
I mean, I did see it, but again, that compilation is already long done.
Can't put it in the iPod compilation?
Oh, system.
No, that was from a previous day.
They took the one today, too. You didn't get that?
Haven't seen it yet. Well, we still have to go through all of the tests from... today, and then after we do that, then we're going to get to our Minecraft show. It's range. That is our Wordle for today. So that's our Wordle for today.
Yeah, this is so bad right now, 55 would cause so much damage.
Yeah, from an extremely rare dust storm that happened in central Illinois. You know, dust storms, I think, are extremely rare to see here in Illinois in general. I mean, I'm still going back on all these iPause tests.
Wait, is everybody doing the iPod test again finally?
Yep, as I've confirmed, everybody is doing the iPause stuff again.
Wow.
Which is great news. So that is great news for our iPause stuff. But yeah, I'm still going back on the whole entire iPause fiasco.
What happened to Georgia's iPod?
Yep, they still do it. They still do the iPause test. Yeah, they still do the iPause test. Well, let's go ahead and take you all the way up to the top of the weather scan, and we will.
And make sure you'll get the flood one from this morning too that you missed.
Well, I actually did get one from Raleigh. Raleigh did issue one, but again, we'll talk about that in a little more as we continue. And then again, I'll follow along with all the iPause stuff as we go. So, that's what I'll do. Then I might as well prepare the editor, because we're probably not going to start Minecraft for about another half an hour while I continue putting all these alerts in. And there's the first actual train that I get to see in La Plata today, because, of course, I didn't see any earlier during classic concentration, among other things.
Does someone still affect it, or did they cancel it?
I think it expired already. Oh boy. I'm assuming it's a partial block, so I'm assuming that X I see a partial block, so I'm gonna have to change the music on that.
Coming up.
So it looks like it might be a partial block, so I'm gonna have to change the music on that video.
I'm sure you saw the one anniversary I sent you. Did you see that? Did you hear that thing yesterday? This morning, whatever? Did you hear that yet? I know you talked about internet.
Well, let me take a look at what. Let me see.
Enhanced risk at near you from April 30th last year. Remember that? Now with a mask. Ugh. Isn't that confirmed? 20.
Yeah, I guess it goes. I guess it goes a little more commonly with what's going on right now. But I'm sure they'll lift that partial block eventually. So, you know what? If it's just one country, then I don't care. So you know what? The Street View video is still a go ahead, nonetheless. So I'm not gonna care too much about it. If it's just one country, then I'm alright with it, so. I mean, this is the song I wanted to use in the video, so I'm okay with it. If it's just that one particular country. But I'm sure whatever is going on with that country is done, or whatever. I'm sure they'll do something eventually. But for right now, I'm okay with it as it is, so. I mean, I'm okay with it as it is for right now, so. Unless I do feel like changing the music at a later point. But for right now, I'm going to stick with it as it is. Alright, now where were we going to go? Oh yeah, I was going to go and change...
coming up here.
Oh yeah, what I was going to do is change the orientation because I forgot to lock it. But anyway, let's go through all the tests that have happened so far from the overnight section up to this point. So let's go through everything that has happened. So this was the last flood warning we got just before we left the air last night. And I'm going to reload the movie so we can see the updated.
With the KWRE sign on.
Yeah, of course it's in there.
We got Michael Levin coming up here.
And then also.
So again, I still have a lot of stuff to go back on. And again, we'll do that as we go through. And then again, we'll do that as we go, so. So I'm going to start by putting in what we have so far.
Today?
Again, as I said, they did not.
Whoa, that went too bad.
And again, as I had already said, Mississippi failed. Well, I said it to him earlier, but I didn't say to our viewers yet.
So the day in that retry, and they're an hour later. Watch them go overnight.
Oh, no way. Oh, no way. There's no way that's going to be happening.
Or maybe tomorrow day late, like Florida, Florida.
That's probably what I'm thinking, but we're going to see what happens. Alright. Of course, VDM originates Virginia. Oh, I forgot about the Hawaii monthly test, didn't I?
This week, right?
Yeah.
Hawaii Emergency Management Agency. This concludes the test.
Hi, this is George from HY Media. Do you own or manage a business? We want to create top-of-mind awareness and brand your business. Radio will direct potential customers to your business. Because we are locally owned and operated, during radio
coming up.
Well, at least I did get part of it, though. I see that KLO TV station is finally offline after however long it's been. First time seeing that change. But anyway, let's go through everything that's happened up to this point. So, through the night, of course, there were more flood warnings from New York all the way up to New Jersey. But, of course, let's talk auto weeklies here. But yeah, let's talk, but then we'll talk auto weeklies here. So, of course, I did fix the issue with the Guam test, which I've been missing for a couple weeks, so I did get that fixed. I did get it. However, with a fixing of one problem came another slew of problems. How everything did go normal. The Georgia test, that one Maryland test, finally FN32's local station was working, so I was able to get that whatever 1:11 a.m. test on a Monday, that is, whatever that is. But well, in any case, then that's really that's really what that is. So I was able to get an alert off that local for the first time finally. But then, of course, I got WHAS after that. Nearly the entire Tulsa Cox cluster, because for the first time, and I think this is the first time I've ever observed this, the KRMG test was overridden by In-stream ads. Usually, right as they start the weather forecast, they usually go right to the forecast, and that's where the test is. The only thing I want to know is why this happened and how it happened, but that's really all I can explain at this point. But anyway, after that, after the Tulsa-Cox cluster, this is where problems started to come. I had not set a Wi-Fi on automation for 159 after I set at 142. So unfortunately, that meant a whole lot of tests were cut off. Yes, those 3 stations in Michigan, North State Public Radio, WBGK was even cut off. The entire Tulsa-Cox, Cumulus cluster was cut off. Albany was cut off. When my phone loaded up that IceCast stream again, it missed it. JCT also was cut off, but eventually after that, I did put the on automation where it should be, and now it should be in good condition and working again. YAB? Yeah, of course that happened at 6:03 a.m. But then I'm going to talk about a few other things as well. So, where we were at. Houston Odyssey, WWOK, WERQ, results. And then right as that Christian station out of Arkansas loaded, the test had just started, so that was like perfect timing. And then that one station in Mississippi, in fact the only one now. However, I did try that other station, as I had stated last week. Unfortunately, that station never went, so I believe that those 2 stations, those auto tests, I think they're done. So, pretty much I'll begin the removal process of those stations as I make additional adjustments later. Of course, I got KWRE. We unfortunately did not get a WNRA, WNRP, or YCT tonight.
Can't be on Thursday, so.
I forgot to put KHPR down because this is a monthly week, so I had nearly forgot. I nearly forgot about that, but at least we fixed it. No, I don't think FMT is going to be testing this week because of the Illinois monthly test.
They did that one time in the monthly.
They did a weekly right when the Illinois monthly test was being sent out. I don't know why that is. Maybe they never received it.
Probably.
So I don't know what kind of problems their EAS equipment has, if they have any, but I mean that's really all I know as of this current point. But and then as he mentioned, I did get WYAB, KZRG, and then of course KCAC to end that whole thing, as usual. And then of course we come to the morning stuff. So of course I got KWIZ. Those Wyoming stations. Remember, I missed Wyoming completely last week because the automations failed. Oh yeah, and in between there were more flood warnings. Yay! I don't know if I will, but anyway, right as Talk About started, WAMU runs a weekly, and I think this is the first time in a while I have seen this happen. Right as Talk About begins, WAMU decides to run a weekly. That, I think, is the first time in a while I have ever observed a radio station behavior of this kind. In fact, yeah, that's the first time I've observed a behavior of this kind in a while, so this was definitely something. I gotta say, if I do say so myself. So, of course, WAMU, and then after that, WSKN.
Esta es una prueba del sistema de alerta de emergencias. Repetimos, esto es solo una prueba.
What's the English version of that?
You know, the only thing I can make out, the only thing I can make out of it, the only assumption I can make for English translation, it probably says the following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. That's really the only thing I can interpret out of that, but anyway, of course. But of course we got that. So, and then of course what was going on in between. Well, I did have a little fun with that low-pitched talk about theme that we were having too much fun with yesterday, along with this thing. We'll continue our coverage on Hurricane Elsa right after these messages. Yeah, that random Tom and Ben news clip I made back in 2021. No, yeah. It was like when I was in the path of Hurricane Elsa. Well, not really it wasn't really a hurricane, it was a tropical storm by the time it got to where I was. But anyway, continuing on. So then the Cottonwood IPAWS test. Well, let me continue. Well, anyway, continuing on. So then came the Cottonwood IPAWS test, and then WSTW running a weekly.
What does Norfolk, Virginia IPAWS? Is that a John's test?
That's probably a John. That is a WJON originated test as far as I know. That's a test of the WJON IPAWS system. And then this flood warning for Johnston, North Carolina, and then the Georgia IPAWS test. Soon after came Wabasha, Minnesota, and then, well, actually in between here, this is where the Virginia monthly test was supposed to happen. Those New Orleans Auto Weeklies, of course, did go as usual. However, Virginia never sent the monthly test at all. Now, as I was looking through the Discord group earlier, I saw something that they're saying that they may have postponed the monthly test because of the tornado in Virginia Beach during yesterday's slight risk event.
Where you just were.
That was last summer. If a lot of you remember those EAS compilations I made from summer of 2022. Unfortunately, no. There were no tornadoes. There wasn't even a tornado where I was, thankfully. Our Wakefield actually did. Remember, Wakefield did put on quite a show for me while I was there. They issued a flash flood warning on not full day one, but full day one was like mainly driving, so there was like really nothing. And then Wakefield started putting out flash flood warnings when we were on our way to Williamsburg. They were putting flash flood warnings down. Unfortunately, my HH didn't activate for any of them. I did get one off of Richmond, however, and then another one off of KHB 37. And then, of course, came the severe thunderstorm and marine warnings. And then there was the one severe thunderstorm warning that I got in the car while waiting in front of the Hampton Roads Bridge Tunnel. If you've seen my 400 subscriber special, in fact, it was like part one. Yeah, the first part of that special. I mentioned that Hampton Roads Bridge Tunnel is getting expanded. And in fact, it's actually the largest highway expansion project in Virginia's history. It's incredible. And I've even seen the progress of it as we were on our way back to Richmond for our departure home, which of course was on Wednesday during the weekly extravaganza. So, I kind of call it a mini extravaganza, I must say. Oh yeah, and of course, I feel like this is now going to start to become a daily occurrence for the next 2 weeks, but again, I like to have the junior station on just to see what it's playing, and of course the Flutter Realm comes on during second hour. Isn't that fun? That is so much fun, getting rudely awoken by the Flutter Realm in the morning, and then I get to hear it again while I'm playing this Talk About theme, WGON, this Buena Vista logo, and everything else. Oh, that's so much fun, isn't it? What?
Don't we get Air 1 and Caleb still?
Air 1 went... Air 1 actually went at 9:30 yesterday.
Oh.
Air 1 went at 9:30 a.m. yesterday. And... Well, as for Caleb, let's see if I can correctly recall. Oh, that's right. We can look back at the... We can look back at LAEAS's logger and we'll have the... That's Air 1. It happened at 9:30 yesterday. Caleb last tested around midnight that same morning.
Oh, geez.
Although I did not really expect them to test again. So, we'll start monitoring Caleb tomorrow. That's going to be their day 3. Day 3 for Air 1 will be the day after on Wednesday. So who knows? Maybe we'll get both EMFs in during the weekly test Wednesday extravaganza. That would be nice. Would be nice, but well, it all depends on what the EMFs do. But we'll see. Instead of the Virginia Monthly, however, we got a Wabasha IPAWS test, and then WAVA AM runs their test right at 10 a.m. That's the Idaho IPAWS test. Puerto Rico, this flood warning came up right after that. And then, of course, they still have to go back through all this stuff. Now, all this stuff I didn't get, though, I am going to be putting into this little clip, which I will be keeping reference for later on as we go. So, then came the Rice and Steel IPAWS test. And then around 10:30 or so, that's where we got the Sedgwick County, Kansas siren test announcement. And then came Blue Earth County.
This is only a test for Blue Earth County of Emergency Management.
So then afterward came Blue Earth. So then immediately following came Blue Earth County and just Blue Earth. This time, when they previously had like 50,000 other counties. Got that. Kansas, and then here's the Central Time Zone. And then here is the Idaho monthly test. Well, of course, I got the KGDD auto test before that. And then, of course, the Idaho monthly test, which was originated by it looks like the National Weather Service in Boise originated that. I should have considered using NWR. If I had known that NWS was going to originate that, I should have used WXK68. But you know what? It's alright. I used an AM/FM station, though.
The National Weather Service is conducting a test of emergency communication circuits across the state of Idaho in cooperation with federal, state, and local authorities. This completes the emergency alert system test in Idaho.
So that's what the message was. And then WFDD ran a test right after. Then a few moments after that, we got nearly the actual Blue Earth County. I feel like they seem to be running late for some reason. So, we know FDD is truly random, and as for WRON, we know they are truly random as well. And then, of course, I got the very late Sacramento monthly test, which was followed by the Mountain Time Zone, and the GWES monthly test.
Don't forget to watch WMAL tonight, so they test.
Oh, that's right. I was thinking about that myself over the weekend. I was thinking about starting to monitor WMAL. I was thinking about that myself over the weekend. So I think that's probably what we'll start doing. We'll probably start doing that later tonight, actually. But then we have the Cass County IPAWS test, and then WAXM runs weekly. Yep, this is what happens when VDM doesn't care about running a monthly test at all. This is what happens when they don't care. All the stations just want to run weeklies. That's really what happens. But then after that, of course, the other usual stuff. The Alaska IPOS test. Oh yeah, WWOS in between the Pacific time zone. And then WTIC ran a weekly as soon as I got home. Now, of course I did. And here's what it sounded like.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
WTIC radio is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Yep, double pre-roll. Wow. A double pre-roll. Just like how WTAM does for their monthly tests. And then, this was during the Tom Feenberg show, and this is what he said after that.
Hey, see ya. So I know we just had an EAS test there, but we just ignored it and talked, so. Are we back? Is everyone rejoined? Okay, Ken in Middlefield. Hi, Ken.
That's what it sounded like. My gosh, that was great. And then the Winona IPOS test, the Hawaii IPOS test, and the monthly test that we both just got. Well, we just got both. Yeah, we just got both. But you know what? Just in case, I'm going to include the Hawaii monthly test in its entirety. I'm going to include it anyway just to be sure. Alright, so that is all of the tests that have happened up to this point. So, with that said, that is all of the monthly tests that have happened up to this point. So that's all the monthly tests that have happened up until this point right here. I mean, you know, when I was thinking of that, using that Street View song, I thought like that song was like about, you know, like a couple years old. I was like way before all this happened, so I was surprised to see that they had updated the policies on that song. But now I understand. So, you know, here's what I'm considering. You know, a lot of my TV streams have partial blocks on them. And a lot of these are due to EMF songs, mainly, so. But, at least, you know what, I probably just might leave the block as it is. Because I'm sure a lot of you are aware of what's going on, like, elsewhere around the world. So, whatever that event is, ends, and whatever else happens, then I'm sure they're gonna eventually lift those blocks. But for now, though, you know what? I'm fine with it. I'm okay. You know what? It doesn't bother me. I don't care. I'm alright. I mean, it looks like kind of concerning, but again, as I just said, I don't care. If it's just one country, then I say it's perfectly normal. So. But if it was blocked elsewhere, then that would be if it was blocked anywhere else other than that one country, then this would be an entirely different story. But that, you know, that's something I don't seem to really care about too much for the time being. So I'm all right. But anyway, folks, that again is everything. And then of course tomorrow's tests. Idaho's done, Sacramento's done, Syracuse failed, Mississippi failed, Inyo probably might do their test tonight. Massachusetts, of course, will do theirs tomorrow, probably with Illinois. So that means I don't get to watch Classic Concentration, but instead I get to get a whole ton of stations at once. It's going to be incredible. And Ventura, then Santa Barbara, which I moved to Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday's going to be a lot of fun. We got so many monthlies to get on Wednesday. It's going to be incredible. And then in about 2 weeks, this is where Alert Ready is going to be joining in. Why did I set these for November? Hold up. Why did I set these for November? Because they're supposed to be set for May. I see they just added a national test page. So, this is basically some information. So this is basically all the EAS news that has happened so far this year. Maybe this will give us an answer. So this is everything. So this is all of them. Okay, so, alright. So, now I think we figured out why all these, why we've been without all those iPod stations for a few weeks. Now, these, those past 2 weeks, so for a few weeks, so this was on February 27th, the reason why all those stations failed was because those iPod tests went out with an invalid signature, so that's why it all failed. This is everything. So it's happened for the past 2 weeks, and then March 20th it all stopped. But so this is their EAS news page. I'll save it to the main bar. I am very sure by this time we may eventually, by that point we may eventually get some information about the upcoming national test, but I don't really want to miss Canada because as far as I know they're doing it. So let me look at MPAS. So okay, so did I set up May? I don't think I did. So before we get to Minecraft, however, let's actually take this time. So they did just announce the dates right here. So that means pretty much convert them all to the time zones. So let's set everything up for May. All at it. So Alberta is not testing. British Columbia will be at 3:55 p.m. This is not this Wednesday, it's going to be next Wednesday. So this will be next Wednesday for British Columbia. Manitoba will be at noon. Well, 12:55 on the 10th, so it'll be at 12:55 p.m. Then New Brunswick will be at 10:55, so that'd be 8:55. And this will be where the party starts. And this is where the Canada party actually begins. So 8:55. And we'll be in the middle of the Ohio monthly test by this point. Newfoundland, I gotta look through. Now I am actually going to use KLT's logger for a change for Canada. And it says it's going to be at 8:55 as well. So I'll probably just merge New Brunswick and Newfoundland together. But you know what? We'll talk more Canada later tonight. How about that? We'll do that. Nova Scotia will be at 11:55. So Nova Scotia and Ontario will both be at 11:55. We're setting everything up for May so I don't miss it, because it's just next week. Nunavut will be at 1 p.m. So this weekly test extravaganza is going to get bigger and bigger this week. Prince Edward Island will be at 10:55. And then Quebec will not be testing. Saskatchewan. I don't care about a suggested date. The 10th, since they follow Central Standard Time, it will go at... Oh. Wait. I should probably do Manitoba and Saskatchewan. So I'll probably merge it as one thing. Yukon will be at 11... will be at 3:55 as well. So I should probably say... probably go up here and write British Columbia and Yukon. So that is all of the tests in terms of Canada. So that is all of the tests in terms of Canada. So then if we go here, this is again the graphical list of all of the tests and times for each of those respective regions. And that is everything in terms of Canada that we are ready for next week. So next week is going to be quite a fun one. I'm gonna tell you, it is going to be incredible. It's going to be a fun week of things. Where did the video end up? Here it is. I just named it something short like paw, just so we can have just so everything can be shortened. Now, I'm assuming since KHPR did the Hawaii monthly test, there isn't going to be a weekly from them. So, nope, HPR is not today. It will return on Monday. Nope, KHPR will return next week. Yep, KHPR returns next week. But of course we will still be going after KFAV later tonight. Alright. So let me go ahead and delete that. So for right now though, that is everything that has happened up to this point. Now, folks, we are going to get going with our Minecraft show. However, I need to put that paw video into the compilation first. So far I can already mark down 3 stations that have tested off of the list. So far AVA AM, STW, and AXM have ran their test. I'll be including a short sample from
the emerge. This concludes the test.
Hi, this is George from HOA Media. Do you own or manage a business?
Might just keep that part and then call it a day. That's probably what I'll do. No, not John Paw. I just called it Paw. Paw meaning it's iPaws, but however, it's under a shortened name.
From the license Steel 9, the management will be testing the out for.
So this will go right in between the East Coast. So right in between the Eastern time zone.
MN, fire about MN.
Again, this is only emergency.
Office. Listen.
The test for what it is.
Alright. So now I'm going to throw the other videos where they are supposed to go. The Hawaii monthly test will be just its own independent thing. This goes after here.
Your monthly test of the live audio.
And then this last one goes right before the Pacific. So, all right. And that, folks, is everything. That is all of the tests that has happened up to this point. So that's everything that's happened up to this point for the time being. We will, however, have the American Samoa IPAWS test in about 10 minutes. And so we're going to have the American Samoa IPAWS test here in about 10 minutes. And that will be it for all the FEMA stuff for this week. So now again, let me recap what I was explaining about why those IPAWS tests failed for the past 3 weeks. It was because those tests were sent out with invalid signatures. That we don't care about. The one below that is the one that we do need. So again, the signatures were invalid, which is why all those stations failed the IPAWS tests over the past 3 weeks. So now, with all that covered, let me close all those VLC clips, and I still have one open. Oh, of course, it was that talk about theme I was having a little fun with today. All right, so for those who have seen our show last week, or for those who have not seen our show last week, here is what we are doing. And if you've missed my recap last night, I will say it again. So last week we continued a massive project involving digging up this river here. You know, this little river. So it's this gigantic river that will be a vital connection between Unaville and Lakeside, I guess I could call it, like Lakeside. So we have some finishing touches still to make. We still I'll let him finish talking. So when we ran out of time last week, we were essentially in the final stages of digging up this river, and we were about to fill it up with water. So that is what we're going to get to. That is what we are going to get to here this week. However, in about 10 minutes, we are going to have to pause because we're going to have the American Samoa iPause test. And in addition to that, we're going to have Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, which, again, remember, last week it took the place of Masterminds because that show is starting to do repeats. So with that being considered, that means that, okay, the gates are down, but there's no train. The gates are down, but I don't see a train. Well, anyway, let me continue. So this week we're going to finish digging up the river, and we're going to fill in the final pieces, the missing pieces, and then eventually finish up this river in its entirety. Oh, this is part of the... So this is the last piece of the river that we need to do, and then we are all done. So again, this is the final piece. All right. These are the final pieces of the river that we again still need to do. And I was just thinking, we didn't even cover Game 7 of the playoffs last night. Is that it? Yep, they didn't do it. Okay, all right then. So we will, in that case, then check in with WLXC again tomorrow. So for right now, let me go ahead and turn this off. Before that piece of spyware is installed into the browser. All right. And now, this is where we pause. Let me first go ahead and clear all of this. All right. Off to Millionaire. Can't wait to see if somebody's going to win $1 million. Probably not. Well, let's find out. Maybe I'll skip like a break or so. Alright, so now I'm going to let Millionaire run through the commercials, and I'll break the entire show down piece by piece as we go along. So, here's where we're at right now. Sean Farley missed out on the $125,000 question, which was about an item that Thomas Jefferson did not invent. Yeah, an item that Thomas Jefferson did not invent. He used a 50-50 to narrow it down to a folding camp stool and a fountain pen. And then he was still stumped, so he used the phone a friend. And he called someone who went to Virginia State University up in Charlottesville. So he tried calling them. They did give him a little bit of help. However, it was just not enough because he did go with their answer, which unfortunately was incorrect. It was the fountain pen. So he ended up walking away with the $32,000 that he won earlier. So we're just letting the commercial break run all the way through. So that is what happened with Sean Farley. Mike Higgins is the next player, and he is going to be... He hasn't started the game yet. They had just gone onto a commercial. We'll see how much we get through digging this river this week. If we don't get through it in time, then we'll keep it going next week. Then next week we'll keep it all going next week. And I hear Regis, so that means it's back. For right now, it's just a contestant introduction. Alright, so this wall I don't think has been shrinked farther enough. So we are going to need to keep going with that. So we're going to need to keep going with shrinking down this wall. We're going to see how much more of this wall we can shrink down. Alright. Now, let's go see how Mike Higgins starts his game, and see if he wins the $1 million. I don't know. We'll see. Well, unfortunately, Mike Higgins was having a pretty tough time. He was having a very tough time with all those, in fact, yeah, he had a pretty tough time on a lot of the questions. So, well, I mean, he was 20 years old, so, I mean, it does kind of make perfect sense for where he was, so here's what happened. On the $300 question, it was about, it was a question about some history about Julius Caesar. That was one of the questions. That was the $300 question where he used the Ask the Audience lifeline to help him out with the answer. But then, when we got to the $2,000 question, he was really stumped. It was about a fictional town, and one of the choices, let's see. So he had to phone a friend to try and get some help. Unfortunately, he didn't get too much help with that, so he had to use the last 50-50, the last lifeline that he had, which was 50-50. That did help him, kinda, but he actually took a complete guess, and he got that question correct and doubled his winnings to 2,000. But it didn't last long, however, because the question after that was about is about when the where the tail hooking convention took place. The choices were Atlantic City, Vegas, New Orleans, and DC. Because he had used all of his lifelines early on, he was completely on his own. So he took a complete guess, went with DC, but it was actually Las Vegas. Ooh, out in the Mojave Desert, you'll find the Las Vegas Valley. The Valley of Gambling. Well, that's really what Vegas is known for, personally. But, kids, I don't know so much. But, anyway. So that's how... and then after he got that question wrong, he lost half of the $2,000 that he already won. So he only won $1,000 because he had reached the first milestone at that point. So he only won $1,000. So let's see if our next player can do better. So we're going to see if our next player can do it better. Maybe even win the $1 million. I recognize the sound. Yep, it's back. Well, once again, it'll be the contestant introduction. And then we're going to jump back to the game. So, we're letting it run the whole time. We're letting the recording run all the way through, like it was this morning. The commercials, we're going to let it all play. We're going to need to cut down on this again, so... let's see if any of these will help us. Alright, we'll just let that go. Now back to Millionaire. So, very interesting game so far. So,
Norfolk Southern milepost 226.0. No defect.
so here's where we're at right now with this next game. Anyway, here's where we're at right now. So far the contestant is on a roll. He has so far won. He has so far reached the $1,000 milestone. So when Millionaire comes back in a few minutes, he is going to play for he is going to try and double that to 2,000. And then eventually from there, he's going to work on his way all the way up to 4,000, and eventually he's going to double the money all the way up to $1 million. So, at least that's exactly how Millionaire should be played. Wait until you get to a more difficult question before you start using the lifelines. You know, I can explain how bad I am at this game, at that game personally. Without even using a single lifeline, as you saw during this, as you saw during the Millionaire software testing, as you saw, I was not even able to make it past the first question at all. And in one case, I was only able to get past all the way up to the $1,000 milestone and not even walking away, and then not even going through the first set of questions. I will have already used all my lifelines. It's honestly incredible how, my disability really is kinda, I'm not sure if it's really affiliated with my disability or more importantly, it could be the general fact that all that stuff is from 1999 and I wasn't even born in 1999. And I hear Millionaire is back. So let's go through this one section here. Alright, we will get back to this in a moment. Now, let's see if our next player will win $2,000. All right, so, oh boy, well, this next millionaire player really showed off quite a show in terms of his performance so far. So, he won. He got the $2,000 question, and then it was the last question that he knew he was certain on. I mean, he could already narrow down to 2 choices before he didn't even use any of his lifeline. He did actually ask the audience for the $4,000 question. And then on the $8,000 question, the one that he got wrong, it was a question about what led to Graham Bell inventing the telephone. So that was the question he was stumped on. Well, here's the thing. It was because one of them was already, because he already narrowed down a few of the answers without even using any of the 50-50 or phone a friend lifelines that he had left. So he went with the telegraph, but it was actually the hearing aid, and I was actually going with the hearing aid myself. So I essentially got the question correct. Even though that contestant didn't get it right, I got it right. So I would have played on for $16,000. But you know, a lot of the questions from the show are not on the CD game, on the PC game. So that's why it was really hard. So for me to even get past the first question, that's another reason too. So, but still, it's quite fun nonetheless. But I mean, the basic idea of answering trivia questions correctly to win money, that's really all it is. So, when Millionaire comes back, they're going to do one more fast finger question. And then afterward, that's probably going to be the end. Well, we'll have time for one more player. And then afterward, that will be the end of the show. So, we'll see who our next player will be. And then that's probably all we're going to get to for this week. Well, not for this week, but rather for tonight on Millionaire. That's as far as we'll go. All right, and it's back. Time for the fastest finger question. All right, so Rob went to number 1 from number 3 on the last question on Switch, which was about one of the actors on the AT&T commercials, on all those AT&T commercials that she's done for many, many years. It's a name that you go by during the commercial. So that's what it was about. And only Rob got that AT&T commercial question correct. I'm sure he's as much of a tech expert, but so what about Millionaire, though? What happened there? Well, right now the contestant that we have let's see if this helps us further. So, as for our Millionaire show, right now the contestant has won $2,000, and so we will continue with their game. So we're gonna continue with their game tomorrow, and in which they're gonna be playing for $4,000. So $4,000 will be up for grabs when we continue again tomorrow. So that is how Millionaire played out. I liked the coincidence that GSN did. Okay, it sounds like the oven must be ready, and it's gonna be time to go back to Switch right now anyway. Well, Susan, on the last question, goes up to number 1. Sean, the tech whiz, is unfortunately out after he pulled off quite an incredible performance in the last round. He was the only one who got the SIM card question correct. And unfortunately, after he got the question on the M&M, no, it wasn't the M&Ms, it was the one before that, Sean went all the way up down to number 4, as he was the only one who got the second to last question wrong. The last question was about the M&M's flavor that was taken out between 1976 and 1987. That was the question. Unfortunately, he got that wrong. I don't think he's too much of a candy expert. I'd probably have to agree. He's not too much of a candy expert. And I don't know how much time we're even going to have to... Well, we're nearly done trimming this section. We're about done. And soon it'll be time for our first check of WTOP. The only thing that ended up happening since then was an Arizona IPOS test. So that was the other thing that happened since the American Samoa. That was Arizona's random IPOS test. And speaking of all those Wheel of Fortune things, I went through the Inner Archive and I managed to find, I found a Wheel of Fortune episode from November of 1995, and then another one from March of 1991. And then while I was scrolling through that collection, I even found the very episode where they debuted the electronic puzzle board. Yeah, where they introduced the electronic puzzle board to the show for the first time and officially retired the old one where Vanna used to turn the letters. Alright, switch is back on. Now, we will go see the final round. Who will play for $10,000? We're going to find out in this final round.
What's the name of that Jeopardy thing that's Jeopardy Masters? Jeopardy Masters, and when does it come on?
Next week.
Next week?
Next Monday.
Next Monday?
Yeah, next Monday.
Somebody else look.
All right, so Susan has won $1,000, and she is going to be playing the big switch when wheel goes on its first break to try and turn that $1,000 into $10,000. But will she do it? We are going to find out after when wheel goes on its first break for this evening. Now, for next Wednesday, I actually noticed that ABC is going to be airing a whole lot of stuff in their primetime schedule, so I actually do want to go ahead and pass this message along to our viewers, because this is going to bring a serious shift to our schedule for next week. So, what they're going to be doing on Wednesday is they're going to be, well, of course, they're going to air the Jeopardy Masters Tournament, which will be taking up the 7 o'clock hour of our time slot for the next several weeks. And then on Wednesday, however, this is where we're going to see some more serious changes. Because in addition to the Jeopardy Celebrity Masters, I think I kind of already said it, but guess what? Celebrity Wheel of Fortune is back exclusively for the Jeopardy Masters. So Wheel of Fortune will be on will be right after Jeopardy Masters Wednesday night. Not this Wednesday, but the following Wednesday. Wheel of Fortune, Celebrity Wheel of Fortune will be after Jeopardy Masters. Then after that, well, remember, both of those are hour-long programs. And then the game show, I don't know what the heck that's about. I think it's about the history of quiz shows. But you know what? I think that may be a show of interest to me. So, we're going to add that to our primetime schedule as well. And then the night before, I see they're going to be airing Judge Steve Harvey, apparently. So, I don't know what Judge Steve Harvey is. Steve Harvey is a judge. That's interesting. So they'll air that, then a repeat of Celebrity Family Feud from 2019, and that's probably all they're going to do that night. So, man, our prime time is really going to be filled. It is going to be filled to the brim. It's going to be filled to the brim. So, because of that, I don't think we're going to get to Deal or No Deal or Wheel of Fortune on Wednesday. We probably will, but it'll be shortened. Mike has won $45,000 so far on Wheel of Fortune. That is an incredible total for just a single day. It's insane. So that's how much he's won so far. As for Switch, unfortunately, Susan did not win the $10,000. She did, however, get another question right by the end of the time. So that was quite a game, I must say. That was quite a game, I gotta say. And Wheel of Fortune 2, that first round was absolutely incredible. That was an absolutely incredible first round. So here's how it played out. Mike had actually spun and landed on all of the prize wedges on the wheel. Every single one. Every single prize wedge was taken off the wheel in just one round. He had the $1 million wedge. He had the trip to Japan. He had a wild card. He had a gift tag. He won it all. He won it all in that first round. That is insane. And then in this round, unfortunately, he lost the $1 million wedge and the wild card. So unfortunately, he's not going to get a chance to get those back. But that was pretty fun to watch, nonetheless. So, but Mike actually made up for the loss because he won a trip to Costa Rica in the prize puzzle. Nani, I hope you're all happy, especially since Gene didn't get to talk about Costa Rica on concentration. So I hope you're happy that you got to hear Jim Thornton talk about Costa Rica. A nice jungle escape. Anyway, time for our first check of WTOP, and now back to Wheel of Fortune.
Bridge, up 95 for Baltimore Washington Parkway, each running well between the belt race. Guys also no service. I would take your pen. Tara.
Your car donation to Vehicles for Change is worth way more than just a tax deduction. Vehicles for Change repairs and provides cars to worthy families so they may gain and maintain a job. Most of our recipients are single mothers with small children. It is virtually impossible for them to navigate life without a car. In addition, we train individuals returning from prison to be auto mechanics. If you have a car to donate, please donate to Vehicles for Change at vehiclesforchange.org. Your car will be transformational for a local family.
Just one tap. You can listen live to WTOP on Apple CarPlay or Android Auto. Download the WTOP app and choose it in your car's display, so you never miss the stories you want to know, the news you need to know, or the traffic you want to avoid.
WTOP News, everything you need, every time you listen, on Apple CarPlay or Android Auto. Brought to you by Navy Federal Credit Union. When members are the mission, visit NavyFederal.org. Insured by NCUA. You're listening to WTOP.
CSF Tower 7466 West. Copy that. Show you guys the fuel checker when you arrive. Have a safe trip. Out of Fort Madison, that's good. To Temple, Texas. You got will be no service here.
Yeah, that's the category that our big winner, Mike, anyway, has chosen for the final, for the bonus round. So that's what he chose for the bonus round. And then following the bonus round, we are going to watch tonight's split second. And we are going to, and after that, we're going to watch tonight's split second. And we are going to see whose reactions will lead them to being $10,000 richer. So we will see how that happens tonight. And then after that, we're on our own. So let me, so for those who have not heard my announcement earlier, I'm gonna say again what's going on next Wednesday. So, because of the mega evening marathon on ABC on Wednesday the 10th, you know, that's the same day as all those alert ready tests and all that stuff, here's what's going to happen. We're going to, here's what I'm thinking. I think what we'll probably do is we will probably do a double Deal or No Deal and double Wheel of Fortune this Wednesday night. That's what I'm thinking we're going to do. We're probably going to do a double Deal or No Deal and double Wheel of Fortune this Wednesday. Alright, so keep that in mind. This Wednesday, we'll probably do a double Wheel of Fortune and Deal or No Deal on Wednesday because of that mega marathon. It's not going to give us enough time at all. So let's get both shows in so then we don't have to deal with another one afterwards. So good thing I found out ahead of time. So now let's go back and see if Mike will win big in the bonus round.
Is the Marston dispatcher answering Marston radio, over? Alright, copy that. Thanks. It's the Marston dispatcher out.
Alright, so there is our marathon for, well, prime time for tonight. notice. But now that that's done and taken care of, let's get back to what we were doing just before that. Alright, there we are. Alright, now we're getting back on track. So, alright, now let's get back on track with our game here. So, here's where we were at. Here's where we were at prior to split second. And I did have time to explain split second too. I never even had time to explain it, so yeah, I don't think I ever got time to explain splits. Yeah, I didn't ever get time to explain split second because of how on such short notice that came up. But that's all right though. So anyway then. So what happened on Wheel of Fortune? Well, Mike won $45,000 in the bonus round, and he did win over $100,000 in all. I like how Pat says, well, you're not going to get the confetti, even though he won over $100,000 in... Even though he won over $100,000, he still didn't get the confetti. Well, he gets... Well, the confetti only happens when the contestant wins $100,000 or more in that one bonus round alone. So the $100,000 envelope, when that's opened, that's when the confetti comes down. And it's only that time. It's no other time when that happens. Alright. Now that that's done, let's bring the game back, and let's keep going.
South UP 5288, over. Yeah, main 3, first out code in for now. Red line. Go ahead. Electric light and TV challenge, zip south, go ahead and TV, and control the TV climb on 100%. Okay. No, for you, just, which way are you coming out? Off the College Bay, over. Alright, wait on one to land, he's coming through the interstate now. Okay, landed at, in, Calamity Day. One point towards the siding, I got an empty that needs some headroom and some of that PV, so I can't take it. I really can't take it anywhere just yet. Okay. Jason, you got a load code for EC? Okay. Do you have somebody coming in on South Bay? No, I got somebody coming in the full siding.
And I see we didn't get a TOP, so we'll check back in the next hour.
You guys have bullfrog? Yeah, you're good in the transfer yard. I'm on the transfer lead and into the stem there, but you get into 1, 4, and 7 there. No defects. Repeat, no defects. Out.
There's that bird again. There's that bird again. It's this parrot. The red bird meme. It's the red bird meme. Oh, God. There's that bird in the arcade again. WXM randomly tested. And he almost missed it. Oh my gosh. Oh my lord. Well, yeah, we'll go through everything while we're at it. Filmmaster. Super Mario got the monthly test up. And then, of course, had some fun with KW. Had some fun. He sent a song request to KWRE, and they played it for him. And of course, he had a lot of fun with the song. So I suppose there's a favorite band of his, but I mean, you know, I'm actually kind of different. You know, I only interpret my liking of music like by the way it sounds. That's really if a song sounds good to me, it doesn't matter like what band it is, what the purpose of it is. It's just that how good it sounds is my definition of liking music of all kinds. So I mean, also posted a little archival from Tornado Fan. Actually managed to stay up at 1:15 in the morning just to DXWHAS. As many of you know, I was asleep. This time he DX'd on his ER210. I can barely even DX it from my house. Well, on a simple radio like that. And he also updated his weather radio collection because he hit 1,000 followers on his Instagram. So on his Instagram page, he had 1,000 followers. So congrats to him. Kids channel. On Kids channel. Sundays at 8:20 a.m. The following program is rated TVY and is equipped with closed captions. Oh yeah. The people at Sony working on a the people at Sony worked with a children's show production company for the first time since Dragon Tales. Personally, I haven't even gone through the archive yet to see if I can find any archives of any Bubble Guppies or Dragon Tales episodes. If I could find any archives of those, then I'll play them all at once. And it's gonna sound incredible. It's just gonna be so many there's gonna be so much talking. It's gonna be insane. If I ever get to that point, which I do not even know if I ever will. But if I ever do, then it's gonna be incredible. I think that's it. I have to see if I missed anything. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. We finished that section entirely. But you know what? If I did miss a section, if I do spot a missed section, then we'll come right back to it and we'll finish it. So that's what we'll do. A fake, the kids channel, whatever that is. Sky Blues Hangout. Brian. I thought the Sacramento Monthly failed. I thought the Syracuse Monthly failed. Did it happen on time? I don't know. Brian got the Sacramento Monthly on time. Gabriel Gregson found the blowing dust warning. There's the rice and steel evening test, and that should be the last DIPOS test we hear. SPC Carolina got the 12262. The EAS plug got the WHAS test, KRMG, KTSB, WBGW in Evansville. I forgot WWL again. Well, we'll figure it out. Ooh, here's Amtrak 3. I thought I missed it. Again. Tonight we have 188 and 180. Those are the numbers on 3 this evening. Now comes to a complete stop. You know what? No worries. No worries. We'll set it all up as we make the changes. That's what we'll do. Again, Super Mario got Maryland. Big Rig is live from Myrtle Beach. Ooh, enjoying the South Carolina sunshine. Ooh. LA EAS got the KWYZ auto test and that other one. Well, the KDKA test from yesterday, he got that too. Ooh, Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, I might want to watch that. More memes.
Yeah, this is the Auburn crew. We're down here on Cooper Road. Over. Yeah. Yeah, we're down here on Cooper Road. Just, what's your ETA? Cooper Road. You're in Pittsburgh? Yeah, Cooper Road. It's the end of the north end of Blakely. Over. Okay, I think I'm about up to my. I tell you what, let me pull over and
Ooh, the Daily Dose of, and even Daily Dose of Internet was aware of that heroic act by that 7-year-old in Michigan that was on Inside that story that made it onto Inside Edition last week. So he brought it to his YouTube channel for all to see. Using AI to edit YouTube. The lights are going insane. For free. For free. Trying to watch a horse. Yeah, I can tell. With what? Bubbles or what? What the heck? What's so exciting about this hover? Coming from that one country. Well, he pushes those new videos out every Monday and Thursday as far as that schedule goes. So on Thursday, I can't wait to see what Daily Dose of Internet, what will be our next Daily Dose of Internet. So I'm excited to see what the next Daily Dose of Internet's gonna be. So can't wait to see what he'll have next in store. So I think the way he picks these videos out is he just finds stuff that was recently on the news, like for example the stories. In fact, he used a bunch of the stories that were featured on Inside Edition in the past week. I mean, that school bus driver story, that made it on, that was on Inside Edition first, and then it went on to Daily Dose of Internet. So I suppose we're seeing a pattern here. If a story gets on Inside Edition, it's going on Daily Dose of Internet. Personally, that's a pattern that I think I seem to be seeing. So again, let me recap what is going on over the next few days. So let me again recap what's going on for Wednesday the 10th. We are not going to be able to do Deal or No Deal that night because of all of the prime time that we have going on. Wait, was that a Spirit truck that just came by? No, it wasn't. I guess it was a lady that just missed her train or is getting out of the train or something. I don't know. But anyway. So what I'm thinking is maybe we'll do a Deal or No Deal Wheel of Fortune double feature this Wednesday night. That's probably what we'll do. I'm looking to go toward that way. Wait, let's update. XGM will not test. LFC did not test. I think maybe VDEM delayed it. They probably delayed it. I don't know about checking the next day, but we'll see. Okay, so we're going to take our next break from the game. Popcorn. And when I come back, might as well get TOP going. Alright. And when I return, we are going to finish up digging up that river, getting it all taken care of. And go ahead and get the lights on, because that's really, that really seems to be the spice of life here. The lights. I love the lights. Oh yes, even in the dark, it feels really good to have the lights. Well, anyway. Okay. Well, anyway, when I return, we're going to continue, finish up digging that river. We're going to fill it up with water, and I think that might be all the time we will have. But we will come back to this whole thing. We'll see how much time we have after we finish digging up the river. And if we do have time, then we will complete the I-1 extension. Well, not really complete it, but we'll get it started. But we'll see what happens. All right. We're back. And now we are ready to finish up this week's episode. I really like the added clapping effects he adds, that MVG adds into his videos. took care of that. Chirp. Oh my. Well, that's a pretty disturbing civil danger warning that just went through John's logger here. You can see it right here. And this here is the full details. Yep, that is a very, that's a very dangerous, this is a very dangerous situation if you're in that area. Wow. Okay then. So as for our Street View series, there is only one. This weekend is going to be the 50th episode spectacular. I am very excited. I'm very excited to do the 50th episode of this show. It's been a very successful series on the channel. I mean, after it just started out as like a concept test, and then it just started to escalate out into this fun little weekend series. And I was just thinking now that I think we need to take care of something else before we even get to the I-1 extension.
down. Units at 2645.
Visit 59, clear as you go.
going to keep WTOP running in case they do it at a very unusual time. And this river looks done. It is very much complete at this point. So there it is, as you can see. The entire wall is gone, and we only have an hour left to spare. That is awesome. But now comes another challenge. We have to actually fill the river with water. Otherwise, it's not a river.
SF detector. Milepost 87.4. 502. No defects. Repeat, no defects. Total axle 288 out.
Yeah, that'll be alright. You want me to take down the PV drill? Alright. Okay, on the Calamity, take down the PV. Here we go. Alright, copy. Centralia South 8147. inside and then give me a shower ready to come in.
Looks like it crashed, but it doesn't really matter because we're pretty much done with WTOP for the night. And it looks like this is going to be our final half hour of the show. I think we might have some time to start the I-1 extension, but that depends on how long this finishing procedure takes. it changed again. Because I locked it into Carrollton earlier when we started. And of course, the whole keep it down to a low roar thing. I mean, that is especially true, but I mean, we are really almost done with our. I mean, we really are almost done with our Minecraft game for tonight. To make sure that the WR400 is all set on K-Love, because that is what we officially start tonight. Tonight we officially begin the encouragement. I'm ready to see how encouraged I could be. How encouraged I can be with K-Love. Oh wait, are we supposed to be doing it all on this side? Alright, this is it. The two sides are coming together. So pretty much here we're going to be working with two major interstate extension projects at the same time. So in order to get through each of these, we will need to put the pieces of the puzzle together. Like for instance, we need to build the roads. The roads are what we're going to need. So, yeah, Edge is still doing this to me. There you go, got it. Unable to connect to chat. Well, interesting here. Well, anyway, ladies and gentlemen.
When you want junk to disappear?
Yeah, I should check the volume beforehand. Thankfully, the ad stopped me from continuing any further than that. I really like how Bill Nye is just screaming in shock as the volcano next to him erupts and the comments on Buena Vista logo goes so far. And we have another exciting episode of Wrinkle the Duck. This time they are in San Francisco.
Look at all this stuff.
Even the cashier took a video of the duck.
Thank you. Do you have any water? Perfect. Yeah. You like Hello Kitty? You like the Hello Kitty?
The duck likes Hello Kitty.
My name is Human Name, and this is Wrinkle. Yeah, that's right. And she's thinking about going to college for marine biology. Unfortunately, she was born without hands, but she hasn't let that stop her. She reached for the stars
And then, of course, it's duck meeting dogs. This guy made it on Kimmel. On Jimmy Kimmel Live. It's ducks. It's a duck walking by dogs. Oh, how fun.
You go fist bump. Bump. And then you go pat her on the head. Very soft. Dangerously soft. She's driven men to madness, this one. She has, yeah. I know. It is blue.
It is blue.
Fist bump. No, this is our first time. Fist bump. Bump. Yeah. That? Is that your size?
That shirt's probably not going to fit on the duck. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that this guy actually managed to train a duck and take it as a pet. I mean, I don't think I have ever seen anyone own a duck as a pet. I don't think I've ever seen anybody own a duck as a pet. It's just incredible.
Playing with a hood would be nice. You go fist bump, and you go fist bump. Ooh, she's so ready. Fist bump. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go like this. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for letting us in this delightful little wonderland.
Oh, that's my favorite part. And all these people go really, really cute to wrinkle that pet duck. Oh my gosh, I could easily compare it to a pet dog. You know, I could easily compare it to a dog. I mean, you know, my mother sounds really, really, really nice when she sees like a dog, like like a dog that we know of. You know, like for instance, I think it used to be. I can never forget about Snickers personally. But then again, Stella's really fun. Jack, I'm not sure about Jack, but yeah, he's another fun dog too. So, I haven't seen Charlie in a while, but I remember I saw Lucy, one of my neighbor's new dogs. In fact, that was actually meant to replace Parker. I remember from a few months ago. They took over Jimmy Kimmel.
You have ears. I know. Anna, you like it?
A neckline.
It does.
Ooh, and a little chin. And the shoes on. This one.
That's right.
Ooh, hi. You like a neckline.
It does.
Ooh, and a little chin. Ooh.
It's right.
I didn't know these ducks were soft.
Oh, yeah.
I did not know that.
I know. They're very, very soft.
Oh my god, you're so smart.
Yes, she is.
You're so smart.
She is.
Girl.
Yes, she is.
Wrinkle. Oh my gosh, it's the best thing ever. Wrinkle. Thanks
Yeah.
for
sleep on my belly.
My sister's murder was headline news for years. The whole world knows more than I do.
Yeah, I can't believe watching
Minecraft Pocket Edition completely for free, guys.
that's the show we just did. I just got an ad for Minecraft. That was the show we just did. The Illuminati reference again.
Very soft, I forgot to warn you. And then you can pet her, yeah. She's a duck. Yeah, she's like a farm duck. Nice to meet you, baby. What? No, Pac-Man. Oh man, Tweety Bird, well, feel like Wrinkle. Yeah, that's Goofy's a bad influence. Don't be like Goofy.
Be like Wrinkle.
Wrinkle.
And of course it ends right across the Golden Gate Bridge. And that's how it ends. That next one probably might be the very last one. Good Times Home Video, 1992. Well, that's fun. Okay, now before we end this off here, we do have a few more pieces of business to take care of. So, what we're going to do right now is we're going to go back on everything that has happened. We know we got Samoa separately, so we're going to go back on everything that happened up to this point. So that includes these IPAWS tests and the civil danger warning. We're going to play all that at once. And that'll be it.
Shoulder blades create PD advises to shelter in place and if fail party is spotted, please do not approach and contact 911. Keep doors locked and outside lights on.
Oh, this is gonna be something. We're gonna have a meet. Alright, so that's that. We'll end the share. And I just saw a bulldozer at the start. Alright, folks. Well, then again, we're just about done. Okay. Now for the other pieces of business that we need to take care of. Next, as I said, that one station no longer works. So, I'm going to be removing this automation completely and entirely. Alright, now it's gone forever. It's gone forever. Alright, so that's, I believe, the only change on here that we need to make. And I did actually learn my lesson from last week, and I did set that new test up, so now that is all set to go. This is everything the local did today. Now, WKIK is new to the lineup, so I don't know what that true pattern is. We don't know if it's random, we don't know if it's auto. Well, the only way we're going to find out however, now, the only way we're going to find out, however, is to just keep watching this log. And if the test keeps coming up at 11:19 p.m., or 11:19 a.m. I should say, if it keeps coming up at that time, then it is a new auto test. This is all from last week. And now that John turned on WCYK again, I'm going to actually begin monitoring them once more. So I'm going to go ahead and add them in, save it. Alright. Okay. CYK is in the list. Okay. Now we're almost ready. So, now I'm going to make a few changes. First, we're going to do this receiver out of New Orleans. And this is what I'm going to use for the WWL tests, now that they're starting to run their auto again. 870. The sound goes even with the ringer off? What an improvement. I'm happy for that. So the sound goes even with the ringer off. What an improvement. But on 870, we're not hearing anything. Let's try a different receiver. How about this one in Pass Christian? Let's see if this will get us any further. It's more closer to New Orleans. Okay, yeah, there we go. So, now I'm going to go in here and I'm going to set this up for 3:05. 3:05 a.m. on Mondays, starting from this point forward. Now I'm going to use this to examine. So that's going to be the new pattern. Alright. And then one last thing. Nope. The Samoa iPOS test from earlier today. Now to clear everything to save space, except for classic concentration. Everything but classic concentration is going to be bias. And now this includes talk about and the requests. So, alright.
Sorry guys, good job there to see a junction. Drop you down to 2.
So 67% of the people wanted Archer. So now they got Archer. Okay. Everything okay. All that's gone. There's no turning back. Okay. Now WWL is ready for next week. So now one more update. The Samoa iPOS test from earlier. And that is it. Now, okay. Now to get this ready for WETS, and that will be the last test that we get tonight. That will be the very last one. In the meantime, I can go ahead and clear those 6 videos, including that 6-hour video, and WLXE, because, well, they're done for the day. We're done with WTOP for the day, so we will check in with them tomorrow. Alright, so we'll go ahead and close out the scanner, as we're about to end our rope fanning adventure with La Plata today. I'm not sure why I had this still open, but there actually was nothing today, so as far as I know. So as we get ready to go into the day 2, here is what we are expecting over the next few days. So this is what we're expecting over the next several days. So there's a small marginal in Oregon and Idaho. And then we have an even smaller marginal. Look at how small that marginal is. Wow. That's insane. That is really small. Then day 3 looks very, very quiet. So in fact, over these next 3 days, as I already just said, it's going to start looking very quiet. It's going to be very quiet. So no severe areas to be concerned about. However, if we go to the day 4 through 8, we see a 15%, which indicates a slight risk for central Oklahoma and northern, central, and southern Texas. That's for Thursday. And then the rest of the days so far look to be quiet. The rest of the days then look to be quiet. And that is going to be the very last train of the night. And that train will be the very last one we see tonight. That again will be the very last train we see tonight. As we now get ready to sign off. So, as we get ready to go here, yep, that's going to be the very last one. But I think I forgot to mention about the hockey playoffs because I heard there were more hockey games going on. So, where is... Nope, we need sign off 1 because remember I made the mistake. As you know, I made that one mistake where I input the wrong sign off clip. But now we know. All right. So here is where we are. All right. So here is where we are in terms of hockey. So the Panthers beat the Bruins in overtime to come back from victory, and they have claimed the second spot in the Eastern Conference semifinal. And from today's game, the New Jersey Devils beat the New York Rangers 4-0 in the deciding Game 7. And they have claimed the final spot. That's the third spot, and then the fourth and final spot in the Eastern Conference semifinal. As for the Western Conference, the final game, the Kraken beat the Avalanche by a final score of 2-1 to win the series 4-3 in a deciding Game 7, and they have claimed the final spot in the conference semifinal. The Oilers defeated the Kings 5-4, and they have claimed that spot. So, as we go through to the conference semifinal, first round, so this is the conference semifinal. We will have Game 1, the Panthers and the Maple Leafs. Game 1 will be tomorrow at 6 o'clock. So we'll cover the Panthers and the Maple Leafs tomorrow starting at 6 p.m. The Stars and the Kraken will start at 8:30 p.m. So that game will start then. And then Game 1 of both of the other Eastern Conference and the Western Conference semifinals will both take place Wednesday night. The Devils and the Hurricanes is set to start at 6 p.m. And the Golden Knights and the Oilers, a time has not yet been decided for that as of yet. So, that is where we are in terms of hockey. Oh, we're going to get a bonus train. We're going to get a bonus train here. And that one is going to be the last one. So here are all of the standings for then again tomorrow at 6 p.m. the White Sox will begin a 3-game homestand against the Minnesota Twins, which will also happen again Wednesday night, and then Thursday afternoon, which, again, that may be the only thing that we will be covering in that case. And I'll leave Discord running, so I can watch WETS get logged, and then we'll call it quits for the night. Probably sorted by, not by name, by date. There's that 5 gigabyte video that now should no longer be there. And there we are. And there is the end of that. And there is the end of that. So, then again, folks, that is the schedule for this week as we get ready to as we get ready to say goodbye for the night. Oh, I bet Nani was excited when he got to hear about Costa Rica earlier on Wheel of Fortune this evening, but that was fun. Maybe I'll get around to watching some more Wheel of Fortune tomorrow. But you know, concentration is something I won't be watching, because we're going to be doing with the Illinois and Massachusetts monthly tests both tomorrow. Massachusetts monthly tests, we'll of course do the originator, we'll do other subsidiary stations. So of course for the Massachusetts monthly, we'll do the originator, and then we'll do a bunch of other stations to go along with it. So that is what we're going to do in terms of the Massachusetts test. As for Illinois, it will be nothing different. You know, we're just going to pull up a whole bunch of clusters, play as much as we can. Maybe try WGN, WBBN, WSCR. I'll pull all those up separately. You know, I think it's actually better if we rewind all that. And actually this time, I'm actually thinking about trying for WBBM's weekly, because I don't know what their weekly pattern is. Right now they're not going to be running a weekly this week because of the Illinois test tomorrow morning. Ventura will also run their monthly at 12:30 tomorrow afternoon. But then elsewhere around that time it should be pretty quiet. We shouldn't expect any other tests or severe weather or stuff like that. Wednesday should be looking quiet, so we don't expect too much. That day. So again, that's our show, our Minecraft program for this week. So again, on next week's Minecraft show, we are going to continue. So on next week's Minecraft show, we're going to continue to progress with the I-1 extension into Univille. We're going to essentially continue the extension from where we just ended. We had time to get it started, barely though, so I'm very glad we took the opportunity and got a little head start. So that's where we'll continue from next week. And so on tomorrow's Roblox show, oh yeah, we're going to have a whole lot of fun. So ladies and gentlemen, just you wait. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. You won't want to miss it. And of course, we're going to have the good old Crash Town game. Then now with Millionaire at the 5 o'clock time window. Of course, we're still going to treat it just like an ordinary show. And then, of course, at 7 we'll be back up here. We'll probably play some Uno, apples, pears, whatever other games I'm thinking about. And then of course 8 p.m. we'll do the crash. We'll do the train wrecker. And then at 9 o'clock, of course, we're gonna have some fun with the Bubble Guppies as we do the Crash Town Game Thing grand finale. And of course at 9 p.m. that's always the fun part about the show. A show like that. We get to end it in style. But yeah. And then I'm not sure what else we're gonna change it up with after the Bubble Guppies finish their performance at the beginning of the finale, but we will see. Now there's something I'm probably gonna be going after tonight, maybe tomorrow. I don't know, but we'll see. ATS should be going in a few moments. Their test should be happening in a few moments. But I'll keep them running and we'll see. But anyway, that's it for us here tonight. Now, of course, before we go, of course, I got a couple things to say. First is that Plainfield TV is owned and operated by the SPCPlainfield Media Corporation, and that any other videos presented today are those videos of their respective owners, and credit goes to them for such. The other thing is that any and all alerts heard during the broadcast today can be reused for archival only, and it includes videos on my main channel and other programs on the network as well. If you re-upload my content without permission, it's a copyright takedown, and it's as simple as that. And now the encouragement begins once again. The encouragement begins once again on positive, encouraging K-Love. Once again tonight we will start the encouragement. And good thing we will not have to worry about the fund drive, which is good. And I mean, I did actually kind of enjoy 2 days off from EMF, so. There goes ATS. Let's see where it's going to come up. Alright. Let's wait and see where ETS is going to appear, if at all. There was no pre-roll, no nothing. I gotta go back in here, remember what sequence I used. I used the no sound effects. And that is it. The iPause test is a nice even half hour. Okay, so the Street View video and the County Request video are both done. All taken care of. The iPause test compilation should be going up here in a little bit here. The iPause test compilation will be going up before I go to bed tonight, and we will so I'll get that uploaded, and then we'll be, and then afterward I'm off to bed for the night, and then join us back here tomorrow for our Roblox show. I see John failed ETS. How typical. I don't know what else to say, but anyway, that's going to do it again for us here tonight. So we thank you again for watching. Join us tomorrow for our Roblox show. It's going to be a lot of fun. I can't wait to. But anyway, now for the staff and management of Plainfield TV, thank you again very much for watching, and we hope you'll join us again tomorrow for another exciting day of programming here on Plainfield TV. So, until then, have a great rest of your evening.
Oh,